haven't done this before, just figuring it out. Zephyrs! I told you that the kids, they got spooked last time. They got spooked last time. Guess who watched the first half of the stream and now is afraid to go in the kitchen by themselves? Like, why? Why? Dang it. Also, hello. Welcome to stream part 2 Boogaloo for today. See, there's Bear. He's here. They were more mature this time. They could handle it. I mean, it's been...
Goddess of victory.
Not that long.
Nkke.
It's not been that long. That's a lot of tongue. Oh lord, that was a lot of tongue very quickly. Oh geez, why is it raining tongue? Oh, how long can I balance this one? Nope, damn it, I moved. Alright, so... Flans. I don't know if I did all my dailies yet. I'll be honest. Claim. It's getting sloppy here. It's getting very sloppy very quickly. I blame you guys. All of your snappy kisses. How many gold tickets do I have for summer? I'm feeling kind of poor.
Saw teeth, entire buildings.
So are we doing Rainbow is Magic soon?
I can make it for you and fast.
I got some dates open.
Looking to get something on the up and up?
Tickets?
Hello. This is the electronic integration system of the central government.
I'm almost to 4 gold tickets. Almost. Alright, you... Hang on. Mori. Are we doing some pulls again? I am a little poor. I really don't have any. I have no pools. No credit card. No. Mori. I can get 2 more of her. Is she like actually in the pool or no? I actually don't know. Take out a loan? No. No. We already got the people we were here for. Mori. Oh, that's my wish list people. Why are they all 0%? Shit. What's Mori? Fuck. Mori's a welfare, so no. Okay. Okay. So, go to shop.
I'll build you everything you need. Are you looking for something? Let me help you.
Oh, they've got a Rin too, it looks like. Rin's a welfare, right? Ray. You can get copies through Black Labels for the gifts boxes from you at Braids. Also, yes. Okay. I just happen to have enough for 2. So... I think I'm gonna get 1 Ray. I don't need more Drakes! Also, Drake's not on the roster right now.
Payment can be settled by uploading an e-invoice.
No. I have the unit. I already have the unit. I do know that they're spare bodies. Alright.
I'll try my best to do what I can, so just hold on a minute. I lack...
I'll grow a little taller with this, right?
Cause I have the 1. I'm here. Restart the chapter. I haven't even started. You're on time. No lost time. We just started. Because it's this one, right? Yeah. Restart everything? Heck no. I might use them both for Avastar. I think. Reroll your entire account? No, no, no. That would be so expensive. I would be sad. Granted, there would be a lot of like, cool, because I'm down to 1, 2, yeah, 4 Nikkes that don't have dolls. Like I think that's kind of impressive. Where am I going? Campaign! We're going to campaign. And it just literally just throws us in here. Okay. I forgot somethings. Whee! Go over here. Why do I have notifications? Oh, it's Bun Bun. Bun Bun, you're so sweet. Okay. Okay. I'm so ready for you to finish the campaign and the event. There is just so much to feel. I have it, so I have a business trip and I'm gonna be right before the event ending, where I'm actually gonna get to the event. Lots of cops down here at the park. Check your locks. Great. I will be stepping away just real quick. Real quick. Alright, everything is ready to go. I like the butt wiggle. Oh wow. Just show the robber Nkke, they'll be crying too. That's how this works, right? Alright. Let's get into the sads, because there's always sads. There's never a good time. Ever.
Alright then, let's
Did you all come to enjoy the tea party too?
Oh yeah, I just have better neon now, so we'll just use her. Where art thou, better neon? Hang on. Don't tell me you're a burst 3. Where are you? Are you a burst 3? Hang on. You... Oh,
Neon, moving out.
ruined it! Alright, who's my 2? I guess we'll
Full
have
steam
Alec.
ahead.
Ah, we're still on the story team.
I'm at the target location.
Oh, hi, Snow.
Good. Stand by.
How long do I have to wait?
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up.
Then I'll search the nearby area.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
I'm going to check for raptures.
Ah, my apologies.
If there are no issues, hold your current position. If you miss each other, it'll only complicate things.
Hi, Ika.
I don't have time to waste here. I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a
That's right, she's
commotion.
over by the lift.
If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
Oh no.
One down.
Bun Bun had my baby today? Bun Bun is proud of your progress. Oh god. I told him it's not mine. You heard what I said. Bun Bun had a baby, and he's saying it's mine, and I'm saying it wasn't. I'm saying that is not my spawn. She fires her rifle, an explosion occurs in the distance. She just wants to murder things. It's fine. Yeah, I guess Bun Bun got pregnant, and he says it's mine. But it's not mine. I refuse. Let's just say somehow Bear got involved. Oh no. Yeah, Bun Bun was mpreg, I guess. And he says it was by me. I don't know. But also, Hika was very upset that I was getting cozy with Nova. There's a whole lot of shenanigans going on with Bun Bun's, bad decision streams. Let me congratulate him right now. Be right back. Nice! It's actually really good that Nkke made money. They put in a lot of work. They have earned it. Also, some of their saucy clothes slap. Not gonna lie. Is Bun Bun actually on right now? Hang on. Twitch. Oh. Oh no, he is on. He is playing RimWorld. Oh no. I am so happy for you heard the news. Oh no. I gave birth to Bear? Hang on, hang on. Bun Bun's gonna sacrifice Bear if Bear has bad stats. Apparently, he's saying Bear is my child. And he's gonna yeet Bear if he has bad stats. You thought I was terrible, Bear. I'm not offing you as a child. Alright, alright. We will... We'll see what's yeah. Also, this is how chapters go for hours. It is. Okay, we're leaving. Bun Bun says he's lactating. We're leaving. Okay. Anyway, we'll probably raid into whatever the hell that is later. Also, I'm going to be playing with Bun Bun this weekend for more Elden Ring. I won't be streaming my end, but we'll be over there. So if you want to go harass him, we'll be doing that. Oh my god. I'm back. Good. Congratulations. I left when Bun Bun said he was still lactating, so we're done.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
Just as I wanted.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
Oh, she's just being a shit. Snow White fires her rifle again. Another explosion occurs in the distance. A cloud of dust heads straight for her.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
Cecil,
Yes?
stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
Raptures incoming. Numbers are... Johan, look at this.
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
Is it a what?
What the hell is that?
What is it? Tell me.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Very well.
She looks at the raptors swarming in. They're no different from the raptors she's always encountered. Assuming Johan and Cecil are just overreacting, Snow White takes aim. She waits until the raptors are within maximum effective range. As the lead raptors come into range, Snow pulls the trigger. No, she was about to pull the trigger when the frontline raptor explode into smithereens.
What was that? I didn't fire.
It came from behind.
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
Weird.
Why?
No idea. Could they be
Hi,
infighting?
Shalagard.
No, raptures are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching. Unidentified raptures. Engage with caution.
Bang, bang. Snow fires her rifle yet again. Yet another explosion erupts in the distance.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
Fine. Engage.
And counter.
Pew pew.
Shall we start the experiment?
You are a hooker and a whore. You took so long.
Next!
Red Hooters. Ginger Hooters.
Commander, the disruptive
There's some
element
Hooters.
has been removed. May we continue our date now?
On to greater firepower!
Encounter.
I'm gonna add Snow in here for good measure.
Come. Together, we'll kill the queen.
Rappy Redhead considered ginger. I mean, I guess it's red, right? They always say redhead.
Safety first!
Reloading.
There's no time to rush. I will be the star of the art! Boom! Boom! Boom!
Aren't you staring at
Get ready for max firepower!
All right.
Firepower! Any more?
Everything's just gone. It does not exist. I don't get to see anything.
Raptures eliminated!
I'm waiting for them to somehow
All
write
clear.
Red Hood back into the story. Oh, possibly. Maybe some past events. Snow looks at the wreckage of the raptors scattered across the ground.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
And Snow approaches the wreckage. She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
I'm not going to eat it.
The color is different. It's very vivid.
I wonder if it's
Most of the raptures
Leviathan
we've seen
stuff.
are monochrome. These are different.
I guess they are more colorful,
What's
huh?
the texture like?
Different. It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
And she grabs the part.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger. It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger. I can also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs. Snow White, rub your arm.
What?
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
She rubs her arm. Then touches the rapture component again.
Well,
It feels the same.
check the core.
Uh-oh.
There isn't any.
Oh.
There's only black liquid where the core should be.
Oh, yeah,
It's
this
not
is hers.
oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
So these are
There's
Leviathan's little
No
gremlins.
core. Then where is it drawing power from? Secure a sample of the black liquid. We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood. Securing a sample.
Nayuta's signature detected nearby.
Oh. Black
Looks like she's
mold.
finally here.
And she appears writing mantra. She looks around frowning.
What manner of disturbance is this?
You're
I wanna
late.
feel her muscles.
Try being on time
Was the
next
best.
time.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire? There is naught to gain to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
The raptures started it first.
Nayuta stares at the raptures wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
That was quick.
On to greater firepower! Alright, everyone, get in line!
Isn't she a twofer? Hello.
The multitude stand ready.
There we go.
This spot shall serve admirably. 'Tis inconspicuous, and affords a most advantageous vantage point.
What are you playing at, monk? Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places? You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried. It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling. Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Wait, you have more clones left.
Oh.
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
I see.
Oh. Nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import. Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
Nayuta silently raises her finger and points off in the distance. She gestures to a tower structure that seems to pierce the sky, the greatest construct humanity has ever created. The lift.
Save for that place, the orbital spire.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Indeed. Observe closely. Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
No way.
Get some stuffed crust.
The orbital spire yet functions.
The lift is...
I mean,
That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
You speak of the new sort of raptures. That hath troubled me likewise. During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were observed in considerable number. These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins. I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between
forget
these
the
two
milk.
facts.
So you want to scout the lift?
Indeed.
Fine. Then let's go.
Much obliged.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now. I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
she might not
It doth
listen.
prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus, I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
He's so salty.
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire. Yet to this hour, no word hath reached me,
Oh, they're all dead.
as their nymph hath not yet returned unto me. While I do not think they have perished outright,
They're in
and yet-
pieces.
I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well. I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well. Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
I know that. Proceed with extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
Because the lift isn't broken, it just... I mean, there's nothing to stop it from functioning. We literally just broke it. Like, in the past. That's all that
The
happened.
Queen.
I will finish this quickly.
Oh, some of my keys don't work on my keyboard. Okay. Noted.
Staring a bit too intently. I will be the star of the art!
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Fully active. Pierce through! I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind!
Oh, that's why she's curious.
Commander.
Okay.
The disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Art thou sure 'tis to that place I must go?
I just realized that it has legs. Sorry. They have legs. Like people legs. Yeah, they are funky looking, aren't they?
I just love those clouds! Finally!
Hi, Franklin.
Place
Hello.
to test my firepower!
Oh, wow, oh, wow.
I desire to draw nearer still, yet
Thank
it
you.
proves not feasible.
Bless Blue.
However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
Why avoid combat?
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet why spend that strength for naught?
You have to pick apart everything, don't you? Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating. Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
You're out of options. Fall back for now.
Okay.
We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find. We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
When Blumander's
Do you
there.
think the Queen is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
What?
Nayuta, find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
Oh no, the parents are
Letting fear
quarreling.
dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johan. Especially in a situation like this. With no way of knowing what the Queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far. What's wrong? Kong?
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
Ow. Particle density too low. YouTube. Listen care. Find whatever, then back. Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
And the line goes to static.
Communications are completely cut off. Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed. In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures. Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to thee.
My. They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all.
Hi, Red Shoes.
Don't go rushing in now. You'll get yourself killed.
Young Lady Mirror.
Hello.
Sword Warden.
Who are they?
Snow White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. The 4th Grimm's model. The White Reaper of the Horizon. What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
Okay.
Identify yourself.
Pleasure meeting you. The name's Mirror. I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
Snow reaches out to Mirror. Her hand passes straight through her. The point of contact crackles with static.
You're just a hologram.
Yes.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johan and Cecil?
Mm-hmm. Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
Just what are you?
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate. At the moment, yes, I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures. It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust. Nayuta, could you please say something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow. She is indeed my associate. It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
There you have it.
Doubt.
Fine. I'll take your word for
Because
it.
they want to see it a new queen, right?
Much appreciated.
And that was supposed to be Marion?
Now then, shall I show you around?
But Marion's kind of kaputs.
There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
Huh.
Keep your distance, okay?
Oh, that one looked weird. Okay. Had like little hands.
Commander, the disruptive
Robbie,
elements
stop
have been removed.
Monopolizing the end
May we
screen.
continue our date now?
Stop.
On to greater firepower!
A new encounter draweth nigh.
All right, all right.
After the
like two
Battle
more
of
sushis
Eden,
left.
the first thing the Queen did was roam around, surveying the surface. She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer. I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein. When she settled at the lift without warning, she began overhauling the derelict equipment within, turning it into Rapture production facilities.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Yes, she converted everything in one go. Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging. She tinkered away at it, then began to produce raptures like it was nothing.
Whence came the materials? Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught. Oh.
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
Doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it. The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision. She would wipe the slate clean, since the surface wasn't one she envisioned. And just like that, she started producing raptures at the lift.
I see. She hath created raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Yes. She used existing raptures as raw material and created entirely new ones. These newborns, shall we call them? They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance, now that's where things get interesting.
Yeah, they have like hands and like joints and stuff.
They seemed to be imitating human body parts.
They're imitating Nkke body parts, to be precise, but visually, there isn't much difference between the two. I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking. She gathered raptures and even heretics as a show of strength to celebrate her descent to the surface. But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed. Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest Nkke, Lilyweiss, I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen. She must have concluded that the current raptures simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed. Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn raptures modeled after you Nikkes.
Weird.
How repulsive.
No core could be discerned in these newly born raptures. Then whence do they draw their power?
From dark matter.
Caliginous
I wasn't too far off.
material.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source. It's a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible. I don't know much beyond that, but since dark matter is the Queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
So, in short, after fighting us, the Queen became jealous of us, which led to her creating new raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect.
Yeah,
If
I was just saying the same
Queen
thing.
deemed Nikke's powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular. And yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar.
It's like
Only hands, feet, viscera, and the like doth she see fit to replicate.
Why the viscera? Why?
Well,
What
they're
good does that do?
experiments.
Oh, okay.
She attaches Nkke parts to low-level raptures to see if they function properly, and to assess the potential of those parts.
If this be true, the Queen's final intent is...
That's right, to create a new heretic. The Queen's
Okay.
so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say? She wants to create a true elite, one worthy of the Queen she is today.
She just wants to make a
Altruria.
fresh body. The mix mash.
How do you know about her?
We've
Ran
met.
into her. Killed
She
her.
even transformed during our fight.
My goodness, she really does whatever she pleases.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
That's right. The Queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden, and modeled her heretics after them. 2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
So there's, okay.
You know a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you really? What's your angle?
I want a new queen.
Okay, she's being honest.
Why?
Mirror looks at the lift.
Because I don't like the current queen.
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
That stings, especially after I shared such valuable intel. You must trust me. I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the Queen's side to obtain this precious information, and I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
Yes, that's been bothering me too. What is your relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift, the design of the newborn raptures, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
Himekos_do_clipper just
What did you just say?
resubscribed for 5 months. Attention, this is your fridge speaking. Please stop opening me just to stare. I am not a television.
But look, there's so much food. I can't make a decision. It's so good. Thank you for the sub.
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this. If the queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good, since you'll lose your only source of information. I'll tell you everything I know. And you'll use that information to kill the queen.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have? Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you. Frankly, I couldn't care less whether you win or lose. I'll simply side with whoever wins.
How enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Now, let's get moving. This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
The lift? We can't visit the lift often?
The Queen.
Begets naught but harm.
I will be the star of the
We get
night.
so fast on the bursts.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Get ready for max firepower.
Now, with all my might, onward.
They're all like super colorful.
Did you see me shine up there?
So we went to the lift. Mir and Rose were there. Mir informed us that the queen made dark matter ran raptures, and they're modeled after Nikke's. There's going to be 3 new heretics. We already met the Nora X Rapunzel one. So there's another whole one and a 3rd one that's in the making. And the queen's hoping that one of them will be another suitable, like, successor. Yeah, Bear, did you bring the milk?
Very well. Let's
Bring the
go.
milk. You drank it! That was
Finally,
for Chris!
a place to test my firepower.
Terrible. Terrible! Worst. You brought the pizza, but drank the milk that he specifically requested! Snow White and Nayuta follow along the path Mirror leads them down. They get into a few skirmishes with the raptures, but they are small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw on additional raptures. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mirror, who nods at her words. Then Rose slows her pace and falls into step beside Snow White.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
It was
Is
for
this a
Bud
bad
Bud's
time?
baby.
You look like her. Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad, after all.
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced Nikkes, right?
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Those are recent memories to me. Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least.
Yeah, you are Bun Bun's baby.
Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a Nkke. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
So you caught on.
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister. Why did you come back to life?
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own. What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything. As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left?
I need to go back to old events.
A curse?
Yes, a curse.
I haven't had time.
Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her. The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end. But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right.
I do have it
That's why
on
I'm
my
still
sheet
alive.
to go through.
Huh?
Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mira's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim. But the reason I'm obeying Mira and trying to stay alive is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good. I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was. So I want to make it up to her
You
somehow.
were evil.
I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday. But it's not easy. I've never done a single thing right by her, so I really don't know. I don't know what I could ever do for her.
Why not meet with her?
Well, that might be a
will
little
never
traumatic.
happen. Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises. Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation. But the fact
But she
is,
mind switched, though, partially.
I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Very well.
Evil.
I won't say a word to Scarlet.
Thank you.
At least she has a tongue
Well,
hole.
Since fate brought us together like this,
You can lick her insides.
tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad?
What
The
flavor do you think she
strongest
is?
squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
I like to think raspberry.
It's a bit of a long story.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
And Snow White and Rose's voices echo around them as Nayuta and Mir walk on listening.
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us?
Dark chocolate.
I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Not much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden.
Oh.
There's work to be done after all.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me. Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Is that so? I haven't the faintest idea.
I see.
I wonder if
Is
she's
it-
being used.
Still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation.
Oh.
The ultra-massive core is very much intact. It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Who doth maintain it?
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all. By you, I might add. The Ark and the Lift each hold one of the twin cores. The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows. and in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both. Quite the troublesome design.
There was surely reason behind its design. Yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option. It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture. Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the Queen. The outcome is obvious, wouldn't you say?
This I know.
I don't think it was a design. I think it was a coincidence. Hey, we need nuclear power plants. Ah, shit. We don't know how to properly cool them. Like, I think is what's happening here. They look so weird. I'm fine with it.
Let me adjust my glasses.
What?
I will
There we
be
go.
the star of the art.
But I don't think it was like an
Wait upon me,
intentional
forward
design.
shall I
Not
press?
at all.
Any more?
Random bullshit go? Yes. Yes, she did. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the queen going random
Clear.
bullshit go.
But we
To get all
still
of her
got
shit
a long
done.
way to go.
I'm okay with this. They're having a party! Look at them! They're just chilling! It's like a house party! Oh, we got some up at the tops too. Whoop. Okay.
Very well.
They
Let's
chillin'.
go.
They're big chillin'. Yeah.
On to greater firepower. All right, everyone. Get in line.
All right, this is as far as we go. I don't recommend going any further. We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
I
Of
mean,
course.
Yeah.
You have absolutely no chance of winning right now. You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark this very moment?
So if our core is at 20%,
While she
something
gathers
happens
strength,
to this one,
you must do the same.
right?
By any means necessary. I am backing the losing side here. Siding with the Queen would make things so much easier. And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win. So please, don't disappoint me.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose?
All right, all right.
And then Rose heads to a corner, then proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of
Oh,
steps.
hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Come on, you're better
Come
than
to
this.
think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
I told you we should have changed this.
What's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
The moment Rose completes her steps, the corner crackles to life. A human-sized container emerges.
Optical camouflage, huh?
Would you mind opening it?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
And Rose presses the button on the container. With a hiss, and the contents are revealed. Steel legs clad in
Red
red.
shoes!
I kept them safe, as you can see. I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Rapture technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
So like actual red
This
shoes?
shall prove of considerable aid.
What?
That's what I thought. And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands to Snow White.
What's this? It's really heavy.
It's a brain shelter.
A
Is
brain shelter?
That what?
Liberalio's head is inside.
Ah, okay.
What?
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why. But she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter. But the Queen truly is a monster. Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place. She
Time
tore
for
off
lip
Liberalio's
shoes?
head,
No!
frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother. She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash.
Okay, so Libby's
That's
one of the ones
what
that
I
are being,
retrieved.
like,
Yet
squished
heretics
together.
possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
There's no core in her head. Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head. But her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least. That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course. She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works. So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss. We need every asset we can get. Don't you think? All right. It's time for you to leave. We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught. See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Yes, yes.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
When did Dorothy see the Queen?
The Queen not present at this moment?
Yes. Remember how I mentioned those
Dorothy
new
did not see the
raptures
Queen.
use
I
dark
think Dorothy
matter
got
as a power
broke.
source? She's gone to gather some.
The Maleficent
Did she?
Beast Quartet.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the four beasts painstakingly scraped together.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. It was like a really last minute
Tis
scene.
now the turn of the multitude.
There's no time to rest.
Oh god, they gave her the whole ass baggery.
I will be the star of the art.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall
If
I
I were to
press.
do another Nkke thumbnail, like
Get ready for
art,
max firepower.
what Nkke should I do?
Now, with all my might, onward.
That was nothing.
Cindy?
Did you see me shine up there?
I don't see a way to I guess it would be these. Oh, that's size though. See, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Let's go.
Sorry, I didn't know. I didn't know. I was being awful to the chat.
A place to test my
My
firepower.
bad.
Are you ready?
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack.
What
If
about
nobody
you,
got you
Bahamut?
guys, the mods do.
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing. I can't decide which book to take. What book? Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind. No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
Bahamut,
She's
why
so
are you
smart.
always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened. Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So you're already familiar with this place?
Sure, I've been there before. But I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
What did you do?
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right?
Why? Are you nervous?
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case. Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly. Eden won't be any different.
True. You're right.
I was gonna say,
First
I love
meeting jitters are
Behemoth so
perfectly
much.
natural.
She looks so good.
But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. New encounters beget new dialogue and the exchange of new knowledge. I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement.
Bahamut just doesn't
I
have
await the
clothes on.
magnificent moment my
making my nose
profound
bleed.
knowledge and Eden's converge.
Are we seriously taking her with us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
We have to bring her. What choice do we have? But what's taking those two so long?
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
Swoosh. Oh, hi, Ziz. I was thinking about you. The girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun. Seeing new places is nice, isn't it?
Oh, they're getting along so good.
Go new place tomorrow?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Yay, yay!
Yay! That's my daughter.
What's wrong?
I, the erudite Bahamut, shall enlighten you.
You know what?
The child currently requires
That kid
sleep.
has a Red Hood core too.
Okay. Come here.
And Ziz wraps her arms around the girl. And the girl buries her face in Ziz's
Fluffy.
chest.
Feel good. Oh, Really? What do I do? I feel like I'm gonna cry.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
So we could have only one red
Are you all
hood.
packed?
Packed?
How many red hoods are
For
there?
what?
Only one.
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We were going to Eden.
I don't think I've ever heard boobs be
I forgot.
described as fluffy before.
Hurry up and get ready. I'll
Red
hold
one.
her.
Oh, okay.
All right, come here.
And Leviathan reaches out towards the girl nestled in Ziz's arms. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels down towards Leviathan's
Hi.
chest.
No, like.
Oh, she likes
You
booba.
little brat.
She likes booba.
Come here. I'll hold you.
Ooh. Behemoth knows what's up. She knows what's up. That's my daughter.
Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan.
Hi.
Ugh, I swear I'll...
Levi.
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan. And then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying.
Levi?
What? What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
She fell asleep due to the fluffy.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides. If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
This is a family trip, all right.
Yeah.
She just wants fluffy pillows. That's all. She wanted fluffy pillows for a nap. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built to the creation of the Queen, a place that has since become their home. It was wrecked by Liberalia, but even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home,
No, I do not
after
blame
all.
her.
Yeah, you're right.
The four beasts continue onward. After walking for a long time, they stop. Whoa, stands the thing, who looks at them with a smile.
What is that?
A human imposter? But something feels off.
Oh, Behemoth. Or Baha. Yeah, Behemoth. Her gaze locks onto the girl. Behemoth reflexively turns and shields the girl. Ooh, no, is she getting kidnapped? A thunderous roars echoes out. Oh no! Behemoth collapses to her knees, the upper half of her body now missing. The girl flung aside lies on the ground staring at the lower half of Behemoth that remains. She crawls over and touches the core laying on the floor.
Ma.
What? The thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. A fire ignites in her eyes of Leviathan Ziz and
Take your
Bahamut.
foot away! What are you? You'll pay for this!
And a black light bursts forth, staining the White Ark. Look, yeah, I'm a
distance,
Bahamut
okay?
like girly.
Fire power!
Yeah, Moth Behemoth. Yeah, Behemoth.
Let me catch my breath.
Yeah.
Off begets naught but harm.
I will be the star of the art.
Right.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Fire power! Get ready for max firepower! Firepower!
Hath this sufficed
What the
to
fuck,
aid thee in thy
Zeppel?
journey, great hero?
I just buttered up the gacha for her, okay? That's what happened.
Very well. Let's go.
A new encounter draweth nigh.
Ziz.
Oh god, are they all breaking? Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body has vanished.
Bye.
Doing great, fam! Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony.
Bye. Hurt.
Run! Oh, run! Go! Don't fight! Run away!
This is a classic part of every family road trip. Everyone's just in half and in pieces. The thing steadies her breathing. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the 4 beasts scattered on the ground, then settles on the girl standing in their midst.
You. Bad girl.
Oh! The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread wider and wider as Leviathan sinks into the blackness. She desperately shouts.
No! You mustn't fight! Run!
The 4 beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. Gigantic wings unfurl and drill shafts and pierces the ground. The thing charges forward. A mass of arms surge up from the ground and latches on to the thing's legs. Okay. I'm like taking a second to like gather like visuals here because everything's like dark. She tries to shake them off but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. The thing staggers and tears off the hand, gripping her with sheer force. She catches the swinging pincers and twists with the sickening crunch sound. The pincers warp and shatter. The thing drives her fist into the girl's torso. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly. A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rises up once more. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillar and arms with a ferocity that could tear her opponent asunder. Oh, she's got like she does have like little cute little wings. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fists, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. Shockwaves ripple outward, the pseudo-arc's buildings tremble, and the ground splits open. The fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the thing. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tears them clean off. The girl crumples to the ground, her legs gone. The thing rains down punches from above. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she has never felt before.
Hurt.
Black light erupts. Oh, hi. The thing looks up at the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. Beams of light pour down from the spire and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attacks that had been spreading in on all directions now concentrated solely on the thing. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance. Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downward. The thing is on one knee, staring up at her.
Die.
Oh, okay. And massive pillars and drill shaft bursts from the spire, all of them pointed downward. I'm glad you didn't do this one, because not everyone's caught up to this. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body, then back at the spire, and back to herself. Fury spreads across her face. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Enough. No more fighting.
Bye.
The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl. Bye.
No. Don't kill her.
Okay.
You don't need to do that. Leave the fighting to us. So just stop. All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks. Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms. You don't have to fight.
She hurt you. Bad girl.
Yeah.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore.
Being humbled by a child would definitely bruise my ego.
So don't. Let's just go. Let's go. Okay?
Okay.
The black spire disappears and the four beasts are left floating in midair.
Ziz!
Yeah!
Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The thing watches them go with fury etched across her face. So the queen was gonna absolutely
We almost died
die.
back there.
Yeah, even after transforming. What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
It certainly had the appearance of one. But it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing? Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
Ma.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
Uh-huh. I scold bad girl.
No more fighting, though. Okay?
No.
Don't you dare do it.
No.
What the? Ugh! This kid is getting more defiant by the day.
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all. Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
She doesn't like bullies.
All the same, I don't want you fighting. Please? Okay.
Maybe.
I'll think about it. She's asleep. The girl had fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight? She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
Then, why? No parent wishes to see their child fighting. Oh,
This
well,
is also cute.
I guess that's true. But there are times when fighting is the only solution. At least to protect ourselves.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception. She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power. And that can't happen. It mustn't.
We need a
If
distinguished
she
queen.
repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something, she'll turn into a real monster.
But why not? Why don't you
Not my
want her to
kid.
become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
That's part of it. That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation. After selfishly bringing her into this world, we can't ask her to use her powers for our sake. We can't ask her to become a monster for us. But... damn it!
Why are you crying?
I didn't want her to fight.
This
I
is
don't
also
know if we're even
sweet.
capable of it. But I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists. She's
They're
the
true
child we
parents.
created. I want her free from all of that. I just wanted her to live happily. But in the end...
And the girl wakes up. She lifts her head to look at Leviathan. And she goes hard.
Why? Don't cry.
She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's tears.
This is why I keep crying.
She's a sweetie. God damn it, Chris.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make sure of that.
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge. I, in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart all my knowledge unto this child. I shall personally see to it that she becomes a person of intellect.
Oh, she's doomed. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Okay.
I know not if I can restrain my strength.
I will be the star of the art.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
They are good parents. That is very true.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Oh, that one looked funky.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go. Very well. Let's go.
All right, everyone. Get in line.
Hello, Nayuta.
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror? It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate. And Mirror's been glued to her side, watching
Why am I
everything
upside down?
unfold. There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think? Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Stand against her? No. We're going to kill her.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. if you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the queen. Mirror will offer even more help than she does now. But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Right. So don't disappoint her. She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this. She loves making others do the talking for her. She fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
On that, I concur.
Nayuta.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this mirror. She says
That
she's
is
helping us,
interesting.
but she's more like a rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalia, she's clearly been around for a long time. That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction. How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament. If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
What an even greater predicament this is. 'Tis a simple enough tale. When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the queen, 'twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me. By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
What?
Yeah, what?
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph. Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph. The drawback is that much information is thereby lost, yet I at least evade utter corruption. Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal. Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal. 'Twas a deal to strike down the queen together. I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was.
So she would
How
eventually
grave a
die.
threat she doth pose to humanity. How much suffering she hath wrought. Even so, I joined hands with her.
Why?
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego. However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs. Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light. 'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision. Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed. Any deed whatsoever. I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay? Very well. I respect your decision.
Many thanks.
I think a Nayuta cosplay would actually be kind of fun to make.
We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly. Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
Would go
All of
hard.
you, get moving.
I'm just like looking at all the different fabrics and stuff. It just looks like it'd be
Vista
fun to
has
make.
caught your Damn it.
Huh?
Wait, who? Ego Vista? Is that the other one?
Huh?
The sound of something tearing through the air echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
This complicates things on so many levels.
No, I would not do
Let's
red
evade
shoes. That
for
sounds
now.
like a pain to make those shoes.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Just run.
Something enormous slams down. The ground splits and nearby buildings collapse. Snow stares at the massive wall blocking her way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. The wall slowly lifts and reveals its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword.
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
The gigantic sword swings again. This time, it comes down aimed directly at Snow. 7 dwarves unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow quickly takes a higher ground. Beyond the dust cloud, the vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
A sword strike? From that distance?
And Snow stands ready with 7 dwarves, waiting for the dust to clear. As the dust thins, the giant silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword wings on her back. Snow White stares vacantly at the form unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like Ultra, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. Yeah. A desecration of her comrades who risk their lives in battle. Snow's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
Alright. So it's Scarlet and Isabel. Oh, I get it now. I sees it.
I will be the star of the arc!
I don't think it liked me killing it that fast.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Fully active! Pierce through! I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind!
I killed you though. You have no health. Why you no die?
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Maybe a little bit of neon will help this.
Get ready for max firepower!
Now, with all my might, onward.
There she goes.
Did you see me shine up there?
I like the violin. Huh. Oh. You're, interesting looking. Does she only have the one arm? I guess that makes sense with her. Okay.
Splendid. Truly
That's my baby
splendid.
mama.
Never have I fought so earnestly. Not since the day of my birth. No, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Stop laughing.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons.
I would fain give thee applause. Alas, I only have but one arm.
Okay.
Most vexing. I shall clap with mine mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
You lunatic!
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade. 'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down. A poorly made thing, this body.
Alright. Snow fires a barrage of missiles. And the arm detaches. The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precise cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. The sword then swings towards Snow's head, and then Snow tilts her head, slightly evading the strike.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My aim was merely to deflect the explosives. Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul that strike was aimed with intent.
Nay, nay. 'Twas a mere mishap, as I said.
And she vanishes. Then lands between Nayuta and Snow.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
The sword swings wildly. Nayuta and Snow both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced. Precisely refined close quarters combat. Neither Snow nor Nayuta have experience against a sword-wielding opponent. They couldn't have. Against raptures, gunfights are the standard. Some raptures do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. But she plays mind games, she targets blind spots and vital areas. Nayuta knows self-defense, but not at a level to face a master like this. Against a master of the blade, neither can mount a single counterattack. Sword meets sword. Rose blocks the strike.
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish dost thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
And their blades clash. From a distance, Mirror watches.
This is no good. Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining. They're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic. Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her. Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing. On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands.
Yeah, she ripped out stuff.
I've decided. It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her descent was the problem from the start. There's no other choice. This is the right call. What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in, the Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped. Right. Time is infinite. I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
And with a quiet crackle of static, Mirror vanishes. Rose and Ego's blades clash in a fury of exchanges. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Rose drives Ego back.
Impossible! How?
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Silence, thou empty husk!
And Ego swings her blade in desperation. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kinds that happens when emotions overtake the body. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is lightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected, nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
And Ego's blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Rose collapses.
A pity. The sword was too worn, too frail to endure mine strikes. That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
And Snow levels her gun at the stunned Ego. She glances toward Nayuta to call for backup, but sees her staring into the distance, her face frozen in horror.
We are undone. Ugh. Just as I feared. We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow follows Nayuta's gaze. How wow? What in the world ending is this? There's no, Chris, what are you doing in the bathroom? Sir, you're supposed to do your business and leave. It's not a playground. Stop it. Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurtle towards Nayuta. Mantra. A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. The sound slowly draws closer.
Nayuta, what's happening? Mount mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say. Nayuta! When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me. The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed. They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Then those lights.
Well, that sucks.
Corruption of nymph. That light yonder. Mine own nymph, now corrupted. It comes for me. There is no evading it.
Then you...
Go at once. No more words.
And Mantra crashes through the wall. Snow White hesitates. She locks eyes with Nayuta.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Understood.
And Snow mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off, and Snow gaze turns to the fallen Rose. Ego stares at the ground as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on Snow. Snow bends down and lifts the battered Rose. With Snow and Rose aboard, Mantra leaves the area in an instant. Nayuta watches the ominous red lights converge on her.
Mirror, things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Nayuta presses her palms together. Light bursts from her
Though
body.
mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
And Ego's blade smashes into Nayuta's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Nayuta's vision swims as she is struck by the flat of the sword.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that. Ah, I should mention about your clones. I've already taken care of them, in case things came to this. Injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith. but I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know. I'll do whatever it takes to win, too.
And the red light entered Nayuta's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. A short time passes, the red-eyed monk
How do you feel?
goes to her feet.
This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance. Now then, could you call all your clones here? There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. Light rises upward. Watching that light, Mirror smiles. Alright. We're gonna go to the lobby. What's there? Forgive my happy music. A few days later in Eden. Johan's mind is unsettled. Since the battle with the queen, there has not been a single day his heart has been at peace. That painful defeat weighs on him. What happened afterward only made things more complicated. The corruption of Nayuta's true body.
This is devastating.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing. Then right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
She may not have always told us everything, but she's always been thinking several steps ahead, and we've benefited from that numerous times. So things will be all right. I trust her.
Fine. Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog. She must have something up her sleeve.
The rapture strategist called Mirror. The newborn raptures the queen is said to be creating. The new heretics like Altria and Ego. There may even be more than they probably are. Liberalia, who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. Rose severely damaged, now unresponsive with only her brainwave still active. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Johan is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have full grasp on. His years spent on the surface have only pushed the tendency to an even greater extreme. He steps on something? He frowns and slowly lifts his shoe. A sticky black liquid stretches beneath his boot and the floor. Oh, great. Fantastic. Johan's head hurts. He is afraid to open the door before him. But he can no longer ignore the noise coming from outside. After taking a short breath, Johan opens the door.
Hey, I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
Excuse me.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden.
This is certainly heavy.
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with one hand. What the? How do you carry all of this around?
With my strength, of course.
The sub-arm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
Huh. You little liar.
Even if
Cecil,
the weight is
shut up!
distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed. Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the law of the totality of mass.
She's not wrong.
There's no such law.
I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
She's not
That's
wrong,
not a
but the
thing
weight is
either.
still there.
And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank. I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Wow, check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Goodness, you could practically use it as a mirror.
Shiny.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's blinding. Ow! My eyes!
Why are we all bullying each other?
I mean, the sun is so blinding.
Poor Johann. The moment he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that had been swirling in Johann's mind vanish. His brain mobilizes every resource at its disposal in order to find a way to bring order to the chaotic situation. He combs through his memory and speaks the word he once used to resolve situations like these.
Be quiet.
But things do not quieten at all. Johann's head pounds. He needs to resolve the situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beast, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
You're heretics.
Yes.
Who created the Queen.
Indeed.
And you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time.
Johann is startled by the sudden strange sensation against his legs. He looks down. A girl is clinging to his leg.
Hug me.
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Johann ignores the girl and continues.
As I was saying,
She's like, no! Now!
end goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of
Hug me.
goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me!
Hug me.
Johann bends down and lifts the girl up. Ah! He holds her at arm's length and looks at... Oh, okay. I can envision that.
Hug me.
Oh, no.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
Like a person,
Just wrap your arms
dumbass!
snug around her.
Johan brings the girl into his embrace with stiff, awkward movements. She falls asleep almost instantly.
Asleep.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
What do you mean by that?
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Probably until she wakes up.
Johan looks down at the sleeping girl in his arms, and then the thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johan stood frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has seen this side of Johan. She bursts out laughing in the end.
All right.
Johan.
I have a clear picture of what's going on. We'll cooperate.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the queen? No wonder. What would happen if we leave her alone?
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction.
How would Anderson be with her?
Which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Would Anderson be Grandpa? Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johan's arms.
That's reason enough.
A bad influence.
We're in.
Good.
Hey kid, here's some candy
So we
and a
just
gun.
wait
Go
until
have
the
fun.
young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then. Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
I see.
The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. She slips out of Johan's arms and runs off.
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
And Leviathan chases after the girl. Johan rises and follows. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Something about her path she's taking strikes Johan as strange. The place she is heading to is clearly... The girl quietly stares at Marion, laying there as if asleep. She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marion does not wake. She reaches out and places her hand on Marion's chest. No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. The girl continues to stare at Marion. Hey! I kind of called it. Anderson, Grandpa, 4 Beasts are the aunties. As I said, Anderson would be like, hey kid, here's candy, here's a gun, go have fun, go kill raptures. Like, I don't care. Yeah, I guess it'd be Marion Hood, right? Or Rappy Marion. Which they kind of tease that being a possibility in the, yeah, go do crime, kid. Not that that's what Anderson sounds like, but... I could see Anderson just being an absolute shithead about it, knowing everything will be, like, fine in the end. So, yeah, it's either gonna be Rappy Marion or Red Hood Marion. That's how that would work.
Fire!
God damn it, Doban! Mass-produced Nikkes open fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusel whatever.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
The Ark's leadership must already know that the Queen has come to the surface. Information that is highly confidential. They're attacking me on grounds that I disclosed that information and stirred up unrest among the public. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting or even an interrogation for leaking classified intel. I intended to make my case for the necessity of the Third Reclamation War, but of course leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the Nikkes, who are completely kept in the dark, and the civilians who are equally uninformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to the core. I need to be the one who puts that fear to rest. It's impossible to explain everything to them as it were, so some deception is necessary. That way it'll be easier to incite them. After all, what people have invisible facts and solutions, what lies beneath never interests them. The performance I've put on in the Ark up until now would be sufficient to draw in both Nikkes and people alike. But this I did not anticipate. I didn't think they would attack without warning, and in the middle of the city, no less.
What's going on?
Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association to what is going on would be just as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Doban's shout fades, a swarm of mass-produced Nikkes appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving the hail of bullets, she charges forward towards the mass-produced Nikke, spread it in formation. She does not draw her gun. Instead, using hand-to-hand combat, she takes them down one by one. With no knowledge of close-quarters combat, the mass-produced Nikkes begin to fall. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Deputy Chief Doban.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden. With the exception of yours, so it left an impression. Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance. Am I right?
Ooh. Ooh.
I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
It's nothing personal. I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you...
You're part of the Goddess Squad. And you're the acting leader, Dorothy.
Yeah, I guess she would be now.
That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours, and yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as I, Deputy Chief Doban, am here,
Doban,
you won't have your revenge on the Ark.
You... How do you know any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Doban becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. Oh no. Doban was born in the Outer Rim. He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of a difficult life by beating him mercilessly. To this day, he's unsure if the man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand to mouth as a collector, a central government soldier showed up in the Pleiades. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Doban polished the soldier's shoes out of a curiosity, and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing this because he enjoyed it. The soldier took an interest in this young boy from the Outer Rim, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in the area for a month, putting Doban to work as his errand boy. Doban served the soldier wholeheartedly, and on the last day, the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me there." And so Doban received an identification chip from the soldier and headed for the Ark. 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream of had come to him simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he was so desperately desired in the Outer Rim is easily obtained in the Ark. Doban lived as a citizen of the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day an opportunity arose for him to tour the Outer Rim, which he accepted without hesitation. He did so because he found himself missing there. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Doban was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call father. The man reportedly bowed and polished Doban's shoes, but had no idea who Doban was. Doban ground the man underfoot, then fled to the Outer Rim. He was ashamed that he comes from such putrid filth. He despised himself for even considering that place home and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Doban became vitriolic and his disdain for the Outer Rim. He believed that if the Outer Rim disappeared, this shameful and disgusting past would disappear along with it. He proposed a policy targeting the Outer Rim to the central government. The policy called for isolating the Outer Rim and designating it as a dumping ground. The central government approved the proposal and gave Doban full oversight. From the central government's perspective, the Outer Rim had always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Doban presented treated the Outer Rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Doban. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. The Outer Rim began to turn into hell. Doban soon gained recognition for his role and resolving such troublesome matter and rose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Doban directed all troublesome and unsavory matters into the Outer Rim. The place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise. As a result of this repeated cycle, Doban rose to the position of deputy chief. He felt on top of the world that someone like him from the Outer Rim would rise all the way to deputy chief. It felt like a dream. But that was where it ended. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump in the Outer Rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork, only to be repeatedly foiled by the underworld queens and exotic. He hears whispers behind his back. He's accused of selling out his own hometown for promotion, and now that he's without a scapegoat, he's powerless. Doban began to grow anxious. He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. The thought of an Outer Rim native standing atop the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. But he had no way of getting there, save for the capacity of an inhumane methods. Doban had no real talent. His standing naturally began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings, and he was not even assigned a Nkke to his name. He concluded that both his position as deputy chief and his place as a soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. That was when the pilgrim Dorothy arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious that the timing was too conspicuous. Doban became certain Dorothy had ulterior motives and began investigating her. When Dorothy left the Ark on an exploration mission on the Utopia, he went so far as to plant a bug on her. However, he learned nothing of significance, and then there was no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. A Nkke without records shouldn't exist. After all exhaustive inquiries, Doban uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. His position as deputy chief made that a possibility. Doban set out to comb through the Forbidden Library. Our wife fiefdom. Sounds like thief. Yeah. I'm just trying to read this super fast. Whew. Alright. So, he's reading the Forbidden Library. However, the library's doors remained closed to him. Breaking in without authorization would be a death sentence. Since there was no way access to the Forbidden Library would be granted to him, Doban was left stomping his feet in frustration. After days of lurking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted a Nkke scoping out the same area. Doban sensed that an opportunity would present itself in some form. And sure enough, something miraculous happened. There was a blackout! Ah, damn. Nikke came spreading out with a book. Doban shot the Nikke in the head and stole the book from her and fled! After reading everything written in the book, Doban let out a shout of triumph. All records from the Forbidden Library carry inherently credibility, so the contents of the book can be trusted. He became Ah, Jesus. Yeah, she's dead. That sucks. Yeah, goodbye, Irie. After reading everything written in the book, Doban let out a shout of triumph. All records from the Forbidden Library carry inherent credibility, so the contents of the book can be trusted. He became certain of Dorothy's intentions. He was convinced if he killed Dorothy before she brought ruin to the Ark, his standing would solidify for good. Eliminating the instigator, intent on destroying the Ark right before any damage occurred. Just imagining himself as the hero who averted the crisis and saved the Ark filled him with joy. Doban, guardian of the Ark. While he yet stood, peace would reign in the Ark forever.
Answer me. How do you know any of this?
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad, the goddess of victory, humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary Nikkes, could have fallen this far. Pathetic. We will never hand the Ark over.
I see. So you knew everything. So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority.
What?
Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources.
What?
You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests.
Where is that from?
You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault. And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs.
Okay, so that's all false.
Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations. Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Have you ever seen us in person?
No. I was born in the Ark.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Doban knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. He knows they took on the role of villain to prevent the goddesses from being forgotten, and he knows why the goddesses ended up the way they did. But he doesn't say anything. What matters now is for him, the Ark's deputy chief, to take down the outsider blinded by revenge and earn his merit. So he must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he wants.
All units! This pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive. We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
You really do have a way with words.
It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. If the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is as Doban says, then Birmingham's passive treatment of her makes sense, but it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal are not those in power, but the Nikkes and the ordinary citizens. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof that the Queen has descended. Whatever Doban says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Both lies come to light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. The truth is great enough, even the small lies mixed into it will become the truth. To ensure that she comes out on top, this decisive moment arrives. Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. Dorothy once again cuts through the mask.
Six raided the stream with 20 viewers.
What's up, KQZ? What were you doing in Nkke? What's up, what's up? How you guys doing? Hello, hello.
Hi.
Hello, Uno God! You guys are too sweet to me. I was not an Uno God. You are now locked into... Oh, did you start? I guess you've always done like Epic 7 and stuff like that, right? Nkke enjoyer. He got forced to... I got forced to crown down his throat. Look, some people ask for that, okay? Some people ask for that. Me, I'm some people. Yeah. Yes, sir. I got a God Starter account, so I'm now locked in. Congrats! My first pilgrim was Red Hood, so I also had like a crazy start. But I am in the middle of the new stuff. So, and I can't exactly back out of it. With the spending event. Pilgrim and 11 drakes. No, I did not get 11. I got 2 drakes. I got 2 drakes and volume, I think, on my first, that's my first 3 SSRs. I'd have to go back and look at the video, but I know for a fact it was 2 drakes. Cause fuck me, that's why. She's not even bad, it's just that she stalks me everywhere. A Drake Hydra, you cut one off and 2 more grow back, basically. It's okay. Crow at least looks cool. Right? Hail Drake. Bear, I think if I'm gonna dress up as a Nkke, we need to have a blue Drake at some point. Even if it's completely irrelevant. She's also a war criminal. I mean, yeah, Crow is, but we don't know that when we first roll our accounts, okay? But yeah, I'm in like the tail end of the main chapters. So I don't think you've caught up to all of that stuff. So this is definitely spoil territory. So I don't know if you want to lurk, do some post-stream stuff, or if you just gotta go. Totally understand. But welcome, welcome, peoples. Welcome, welcome. Lots of familiar faces. My bots are shilling my Discord. His Unk brain won't remember until then. That's kind of fair. Cause like, he's also just skipping story trying to hit a wall. That's not good. I also skip story, and I'm losing some context. Not chapter stories, but event stories. At least get through like the first 10 chapters. Like actually read those. But you can kind of like fast scrub them, if that makes sense. Like don't have to take it full on in. But the first 10 chapters I think are important to like just at least get a basic idea of reading through it. Like if you just do the equivalent of skimming the words for first 10 chapters, I think you'll be fine. And he should be able to make it that far, right? Because everything's all OP now. Right? Maybe? But yeah, I need for me to continue because things are getting juicy. So I will continue the new post chapter 46 story. And 404. Okay. I just saw that name. I will read story eventually. Eventually. Well, there's a ton of unimportant events. There are a ton of unimportant events, but like stuff like New Year's Sword, haven't read it. And I really want to. I really need to. I asked Grok for Nikke story cap. No. That sounds like a very bad idea. They haven't broken the rules. Just because they're wrong doesn't mean they broke any of my rules. Techio's fine. You guys can bonk them. Alright. Escaping would be easy, as would subduing them. And this is in relation to... Oh, him bringing out more Nikkes. Okay. Do you want to crossband it? But I need to come off as the victim since the public tends to side with the weak. I'll give them just enough of a fight and take some hits, but under no circumstances can I use my gun, and there must be absolutely no casualties. I must appear as someone targeted by the central government for telling the truth. Doban's actions here will give the Nikkes and citizens the confirmation they need. Confirmation that the central government has been deceiving the Ark. Hello, Screwball. Hello, hello. The emotes are so cute.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy drives her knee into the abdomen of the mass-produced Nkke. The Nkke bends at the waist and groans. At that moment, the mass-produced Nkke explodes, sending fragments scattered everywhere. The Nkke beside her charges with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy, trying to grab her. Dorothy reflexively dodges and breaks the Nikke's stance. I'm sorry, we have suicide Nikkes? Okay. The Nkke staggers and detonates. Okay. Doban kind of sucks. Yeah, I can see that. That's the wrong boom. Wrong boom. Actually, you know what I haven't done? I haven't spent money yet. Do we want to spend money? Do you have any sticker merch? No, I do not have actual sticker merch yet or anything physical yet. Gampa! I already did all my solo raid. I already did that. And even then, I literally just don't. So we're kind of getting her back, right? You can't give me cute jellyfish. Bear!
We're offering great discounts. Don't miss them.
Yeah, I did challenge mode already. I mean, I was going to put you on my white... Oh, that'd be so cute! No, I don't have stickers yet. I need to, commission those.
Come and make a fortune.
Blue booba mouse pad? But what outfit would I do the booba mouse pad in? That's the thing, though. I have so many outfits.
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Every time you guys go say there, it never happens. It never happens. I prefer bare butt. I'm down with that.
Hope
We'll
you
get
get
a
a lot
bare
of
butt
mileage
mouse
out of
pad
it.
one day. Well, this one was all blue, so that's not gonna happen. Just got
Come and
two
make
new
a
acoustic
fortune.
guitars, one white and one blue. Both of them are from Temu. Hey, if it works, it works. Bear's got you. Bear got your back.
They're offering great discounts. Don't miss them.
Oh.
Hope you get
Damn
a
it.
lot of mileage out of it. Come and make a fortune.
You meant the next one, right, game? That's what you meant, right? You meant this one. This is the one that you meant. I got you. I got you. Yeah.
They're offering great discounts. Don't miss them.
Yan! Stop it! How am I dumb?
Hope you get a lot of
Excuse
mileage
me.
out of it.
I don't know Skydiv. That's a new one. I know Prixiv. Not Prixiv, Pyrex. The lore guy. I know him.
They're offering great discounts. Don't miss them.
Yeah! Okay, so we have one outfit. Hey, do you think I'm gonna get the other outfit? Do you think I'm gonna get the big one? I don't know. There's a 50% chance that the entire server is going to crash. Dude rolled the Libergallo skin and $10, but only got 5 Anise and 700 pulls and 3 and oh. You missed me with Neon. It was bad. What the information I dropped in Nova stream where I said that what did I say? It was 110 rainbow tickets and 68,000 gems, and I got no neon. No neon whatsoever. I was very upset. So there is that. So take that how you will. So that super sucked. Super sucked. But yeah, it's what it is. But you got 3 neons and 40? I got a Nice and 20. So it's kind of like pick your poison, I guess. You know?
Come and make a fortune.
Yay! So you don't get a fancy one for the... Okay. Neon in your free pool? Ah, why you gotta rub it in? It hurts. It hurts. I can't look at the event one yet.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light.
Woo! There we go. I get it. It looks so weird, But I get it.
Outshine
I get
the
it.
stars.
Leave Bear with no food for a day for pulling a niece in the pre-pull. Look, he's fine. Anissa and Neon knows I'm a good commander. They come home early. They aren't limited, so a single copy is enough in my opinion, unless you really want the wallpaper. Yeah, no, I'm pretty set. That was, I just blew through all of my savings just trying to get Neon though, so I'm a little salty. But nah, I'm definitely a collector. I am a collector. I'm missing like 8 Nikkes. YouTube broke. Oh, okay. Everything just fucking breaks. I can't win. And I'm planning on merging my tickers anyway, now that it's okay. So hopefully that fixes it. Let me do a shield test. Boop. Your filling fell out? That's what you get for getting pizza. Yay! What do you mean I can see you? I have chat up on my side. It just doesn't show up on my screen. But thank you. Yeah, what do you mean your filling fell out? Why can you not have, like, all your... Chris, get back here. Yeah, I just had to refresh the browser source. I'm trying to make it so it's all one browser. I'm trying to make it so it's one cohesive, like, ticker. But I might have to... I don't know how to do CSS code very well, so I probably have to, like, go hire somebody. I was flossing and just popped out. I'm just sad. You're really aggressive with your teeth, though. Do bullet chat? Are you talking about, like, bullet points? Somebody going back to the dentist? Yeah. What's bullet chat? We can't shoot chat? I don't know. That might be redeem. Hang on. Let me... Bullet chat. Oh, it's a thingy. I can, I think. Hang on. Can I do that? Where is that? That's an option, I believe. It's like really silly looking. Oh, that's the wrong one. Configure. That's perfect timing, actually. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, no, I hate this. Whee! I'm not a fan of the use. It only works for Twitch, though. It doesn't work for YouTube. I like how the help is the slow crawling one. I'm gonna throw up. It's one of those, like, I don't know. It's cute in theory. But yeah, it also gets all my, like, triggers and stuff, too. Oh You guys are having too much fun. You're fine, Bear. You're fine. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I can turn on all the global. Now all those other ones work. So does my Glockzilla work? If you say Godzilla, does that one work? I wonder which one it picks. Oh lord. What happens if I copy pasta? It'd probably look awful there. It'd probably look terrible. So hang on, does that work? Oh no, I think it's capital G. No, it doesn't do the Glockzilla. Okay. Oh, Jesus! What is it even supposed to be? Oh, it's a Godzilla! That's so cute. That's so cute. It's a Godzilla eating a plane. But now on my screen, it just looks like Bear is stupid and does not know what he's doing. Bear, this is on the VOD. They know. They know. Now we just have we have literally a blockchain on my screen. Thank you, Bear. This is all your fault. We were on ads. So I blame Bear for the literal blockchain on my screen. It's a blockchain train. Choo choo. Yeah, I'm turning this off. I'm turning this off. We had our fun. We had our fun. All right. Bear ruined it for everyone. Yeah, blame Bear. Blame the Bear. I am actually gonna go get me a beverage. So actually, I'm gonna leave you guys unattended for a little bit. Hang on. I'm gonna allow the intrusive thoughts to win. There you guys go. Go have fun for a minute. I'll be right back. I need to go get me water. See, I knew I couldn't leave you guys unattended. I should make it so emote only mode probably turns this on. I think that'd be so funny. What do you guys think? Should I try and figure out how to do that? So when someone does the emote only, it just causes this? I was scrolling up in the chat. I think I will. I think I'll see if I can do it so emote only chat causes the bullet style. I think that would be fun. That way you can show off your emotes on my screen. Alright, no more. No more. Story time. We go back to story time. Story time. I'll look into that. I'll look into that. Hang on. Let me, on my little updates paper, I have to do some updates after my next business trip. Emo only. Turn on bullet chat. Okay. Cool. Let's get serious. No, let's get depressed. Very different. Unsteady. God damn it, Bear! Can I time you out? I do. Why don't I have mod controls on my own mods? Why? Thanks to all of my ARC bros in here. I time out Bear for 60 seconds. Bear's in timeout in the basement now for a minute. I have to bully somebody. He's gone. No, he's here in spirit. He'll be back. It's only 60 seconds. That way he can come back all ferocious and stuff. All right. Plus, I think he can override it somewhere. $60 seconds is a long time. I can be. You know what I didn't do? I didn't open my... No, I did open my drink. I just didn't drink my drink. All fair. He did lose his... I will fix that. I didn't know you could do that. Hang on. Give me my hammer back. I didn't think you'd miss it. I didn't think you'd miss it. Hey, did you know that timing out your mods makes it so they lose their mod powers? Today I learned. Look. You knew that? Were you in game like messing with stuff? Like, why would you know that? I almost hit the literal bad hammer. That was not what I wanted to do. I almost gave Bear, like, the actual bad hammer. I almost banned my mod. Does that work? There we go. Oh, that would have been so bad. That would have been so bad. I deserve this. I deserve this. Okay. Bear, you have all your perms back. I'm working on it! You have your perms back. You now have hammer. I did know about the VIP. I learned that from a short. I learned from a short that giving them VIP like takes off their mod powers. I didn't know timeout would too though. I feel terrible. Someone hold me back and unlock this bunny like a piñata. Look, you're welcome to come out of the basement and we can have a nice civil discussion after stream, okay? We can have a nice civil discussion. Please don't bring any frozen pizza to hit me over the head with it. Love you. You're fantastic. Don't hate me, best friend. I also now know not to do that in the future. I am so sorry. No fighting. I want my parents to be happy. Nah, Bear's awesome. Bear's great people. So Dorothy brushes a fragment of something from her face and realizes with certainty.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikkes. All units, switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition. This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
The fact that he set this up ahead of time is so awful. All the mass-produced Nkke simultaneously replace their magazine and fire at Dorothy, but the bullets are the same as they were before. Everything was just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Doban. You
conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Doban, still stand, you won't succeed.
He shouts, and his shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everybody. Dorothy feels a rage boiling in her.
Wish?
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark, isn't this going too far?
Doban needs to go to a dark alley for sure. Looking at the loathsome man before her, spouting dribble, she considers perhaps breaking one of his legs. Wouldn't be that hard. She could stage it as an accident, make it look like he fell on his own. Mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Rappy and I land together. We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikkes lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy, you want to explain yourself here?
It wasn't me.
I know, I'm asking what happened. Dorothy,
were you the one who talked?
About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters. The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time. Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
Have you come to stop me?
Dorothy did do nothing wrong.
I see.
But she's trying to go fix things at all the wrong ways.
We're all the same. It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Doban is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
We know each other so well. I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk about things over first.
That is what I intended. But the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
No, we came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikkes. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. It looks to me like those Nikkes exploded from the inside out. As if someone planted bombs in them beforehand. Yeah.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you. This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark. And you're defending her?
I'm siding with Dorothy.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
Thank you, Smoothie. Hang on. Let's go full on pro Dorothy right now. Full on. There we go. Too big. Too big! Too much! Too much Dorothy! There we go. Too much Doro. Alright. Now we cooking with geese. Alright. I would say I know her better than you do.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged. You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't. I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is.
Okay.
Come out!
Okay. At Doban's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous mass-produced Nikke step forward. They're all product 20. Oh, he's playing dirty. He's playing dirty. Motherfucker.
No way.
Memories from abroad, the utopia come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captured and name surfaces. That's why am I being called the dumbun? That is... Oh, hi, Puddle. Welcome back. He's playing dirty. He's doing mind games with her. No, something is different. The mass-produced Nikkes have stepped forward, each wear anxious expressions. They glance around nervously, their gaze is wavering. They're all individual Nikkes. Oh, they cautiously turn their eyes towards Dorothy. Huh. Why, thank you, Barry. I did not know that. Yeah, very much emotional welfare. Warfare. Welfare? Warfare. We're now at that point where my tongue doesn't work anymore. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dorothy's face, Doban celebrates inwardly. The name he heard spoken through the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia, Nkke. The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library, Nkke. Whoever this Nkke is, she's clearly someone important to Dorothy. So he dug through the old records to learn everything he could about Nkke. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. He prepared and equips them with the same necklace seen in that photo. That I didn't ever notice that detail. Now he'll send them hurling towards Dorothy and then kill them all. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy #1. The Nikkes at his side are equipped with energy shields rated against optical weapons. Dorothy uses optical weapons favoring precision, low output shots over high output ones. The shield should hold against her shots well enough. And in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. Yeah. I remember Utopia being the boat. After everything will fall in place, he'll take down Dorothy the Pilgrim with unclear motives who poses a clear threat. It will be easy to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially because she's a well-known pilgrim. Then, Doban will be recognized for his efforts for saving the Ark from danger. He recalls Dorothy's reaction earlier. Drunk on the feeling of victory, Doban smiles for the first time in a while. I don't fully understand the relationship between Nkke and Dorothy. Even so, one thing is certain, Nkke is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of discretion. Desecration. A vile one of that. It is trampling with muddy feet into the sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories.
go.
A mass production Nikke reassembles. Mine hesitates, then runs forward. She spreads her arms towards Dorothy and forces a smile. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. The Nikke's approach.
Dorothy.
This is dirty. Dirty. Okay. And she explodes. Robbie! Robbie.
Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Subdue Dorothy. Dorothy draws her gun. She aims it directly at Doban. Robbie rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Let go. Wait!
Fall back.
Roger. Let go, I said.
7 dwarves activates and Robbie withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at
You
Doban.
fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
Yeah, it's gonna be messy. I run in the direction Robbie and Dorothy flew off toward. Anise Neon, change of location.
What? But we're almost there! Then where do we go?
Head towards the hospital. I'll send you a location later. Punch him in the dick! Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. See you later, Master!
And I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. Oh, that's so nasty. That is fucked up. I sprint in that direction that they are heading. The only problem is I don't know the exact location either. Hey, I think I found him. Hey there! Robbie tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy pulling away.
Commander!
Robbie, are you okay?
Take cover!
Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun! She's past! She is past!
She's lost her mind.
Dorothy approaches rapidly in low flight. Robbie unleashes a fight into a volley, but she rolls clear of every shot. Sorry, I'm getting a wedgie. In the same motion, Dorothy fires back. If I get shot, I die.
The same goes for me.
That is true. Robbie and I roll out of the way as heat grazes our bodies.
Do you
Dorothy
intend
walks
to keep
towards us.
going? I prefer not to. But if I stop,
Wedgie fixed.
you'll go back and kill Doban. That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
Thank you.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart. Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless. Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left. Dorothy, why are you doing this? I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out. That's right. I have given up all hope. Because there's nothing else I can do. After inciting the humans and Nikkes of the Ark to leave with me, I wanted to create another paradise.
We have a new place for you.
That trivial thing. That was the
Your
only
oppression?
form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark. I've tried to endure all this time because it was But what I can't endure is that.
I gets it. I gets it, girl. It's pretty fucking shitty for sure. Yeah, shelter the Doro. This is some massive depression going on. Come with us. Let's defeat the queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark? You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me, to us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
Understood. I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you've suffered.
You know that would never happen.
And Dorothy levels her gun
You
at me.
idiot!
Anise is here! Neon has arrived!
Anise and Neon jump down from the building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Anise's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head.
Whoa!
Oh.
Did you just...
I just...
And Dorothy steps back.
Were you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy! Hey! Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah. No, she's not okay. Numerous footsteps and send tremors to the ground. Countless Nikkes are advancing towards us. The forefront are those models.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Yeah, you need to fucking stop this bullshit. Don't take another step and don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters. Protect Dorothy.
Roger. Got it. Firepower! Firepower!
We face off against Doban's forces with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
The mass-produced Nikkes leading the formation exchange nervous
Go, damn you!
glances.
I said go! Go and fight!
They charge forward. With frightened expressions, they rush towards us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Rappy quickly grabs both of Dorothy's hands. Anise and Neon follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong?
Because she's a pilgrim.
Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Yeah, that'll be
Let
shit.
me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash. I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back. Hold back? You want me to hold back?
Yeah.
Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood! Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me? My most precious memories!
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
I don't care. I'll play right along. Very well. I'll take the bait.
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
And Rappy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says...
Okay. And let's kill him together.
What?
If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy. I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you.
I guess she's got the bop house.
What are you saying?
So, yeah, Rappy could. The ground shakes from all the footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikkes surround us. Deputy Chief Birmingham arrives with reinforcements in tow.
Everyone, stop. Dorothy.
Drop your weapon.
Burning gum!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
The Doban fiddles with something? I get a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. As if responding to the foreboding, the Nikkes resembling Pine react all at once. They tremble as if in agonized pain. Moments later, all of them have red eyes?
Dorothy.
That's
Dorothy.
fucked!
Dorothy. Dorothy. Dorothy.
They begin calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. That is fucked! Those are still people! I understand he doesn't think that, but...
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikkes your specialty?
Dorothy shakes everyone off and raises her gun. Ooh. This isn't good. This is not good.
Haha! Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
They shield Doban. Doban
It
laughs.
worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Doban, her face filled with rage. Then... Oh! A hole opens in Doban's head? Burning did it, didn't he? I bet it was Burning. I bet it was Burning him. That's where I'm calling it. No, it was one shot. It was a single shot. Alright. Now, I know that we skipped ads, so we're gonna go to ads before we continue, real quick. Why do you think it was Burning him instead of Rappy P? Because we know Rappy P could have. But I have a funny feeling it was Burning him from behind. I have a funny feeling. I have, like, Burning him, like, probably has the authority and the pull for it. Hey, biddies! Thank you for the biddies. Something broke, though. Oh, it was the big emotes. Okay. She could use the drill. She could use the drill. Next week on Blue. No. Throw Doban in the trash. But yeah, no. The ads will be here shortly. So I'm gonna go ahead and force the ads real quick, and then we can chit chat some more. Through the head, it's either Commander or Bernie. Yeah. Shut up, Bear. All right. We're gonna do ads really quick. Alright, alright. Ads are allegedly finished. Also, thanks for the sub follow on the YouTube side. Believe in the Doro. Yeah. So they had shields for Doro's weapon. Doro is a Nkke still. She hasn't had been like touched by Boppows, so she still has that coding enabled where she cannot harm humans. So I don't think it's Commander. I'm gonna be pro Birmingham just because we don't expect it from him. And I think we're too goody two-shoes to do that. Alright, alright. Next on blumetalbunny. Blumetalbunny. Alright, alright. Doban collapses to the ground like the trash that he is. Red spills from his head and stains the ground. His body lies motionless. He dies instantly. You revoked my ability to edit your stream? It's all there. You might have to refresh. I promise you it's all there. Oh, you know what? I have you have manager, actually. I didn't give you editor. I give you so many permissions, Bear, that I forget what all of them fucking do. There it is. There it is. You got it now. I basically give you everything but VIP. Get wrecked for memes. Yep, yep, yep. Thank you. Alright. Doban dies instantly. Chaos erupts. Nikkes and citizens alike scream. One of the Ark's highest authorities, a deputy chief, is
Dorothy,
dead.
What have you done? It wasn't me.
Yep, it wasn't her. It wasn't her. Give Bear VIP. Then we just get into the same issue as earlier, where he loses his fancy rolls and stuff. I turned my head. Yeah! Called it! Birmingham did it. Sup?
Enoch.
Sup, Chad, bro?
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of live ammunition within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of explosives within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The meaningless sacrifice of Nikkes in the process. Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership. All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark. I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Birmingham, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Doban, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses. On the basis that Deputy Chief Doban's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation. On the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Doban held no meaningful influence over the Ark's current operations. I hereby rule Deputy Chief Birmingham's summary execution of Doban a justified act.
Yeah!
Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
It's alright.
Good. That's a relief.
Birmingham, who is drenched in sweat, don't blame you, looks at Dorothy. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Birmingham surveys the Nikkes filling the streets and the citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers
Help
to
me put the Nikkes and the citizens at ease.
Deputy Chief position is open! That is true. That is true. Position opened up. Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Very well, I guess. Hang on. Hang on, this calls for a micro celebration. Hell yeah. Alright. A private call comes through
I will
from
dispatch
Yannick.
personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Doban. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikkes afflicted with corruption. They should be treatable with the bypass we have secured.
So you knew. What? That's a lot of Nikkes to give Vophouse to, bruh.
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
That's a lot of Vophouse.
Very well.
I look around. I see the trembling eyes of the countless Nikkes and citizens. And the end of their gazes, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Gacha Squad. The Gacha Squad is not a legend. They existed, and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy is innocent. I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. I will personally guarantee Dorothy's safety as the commander of the Counters, the Commando unit. Formal Deputy Chief Doban. He attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and the planting of bombs inside Nikkes to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even what Doban said? As I mull these things over, my eyes meet Birmingham's. He subtly shakes his head. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directions issued by the central government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. What up, girl?
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
Me. I have the right.
What?
I'll convince them. I'll convince them so that you can be compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. Handcuffs? So Dorothy's getting handcuffed?
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all. Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Yeah, of course not. Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikkes. We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way...
Yes?
Well done. In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail. It also buys us time on our end, which is even better. You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve. Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Understood. That sounds like a deputy chief position might come my way.
Dorothy.
Yes?
Behave yourself. And don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center.
I'll hook you up with some outside food. Any magazines you want, just say the word.
You three are absurd.
We're twins! Dorothy and Birmingham stare at each other. That doesn't sound good. I'll give her some cake. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Just as she's about to speak, Birmingham opens his mouth.
You were too hasty. Inciting Nikkes and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war.
Convicted from Roppy B.
Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes, she has.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
Right. I've known that all along.
What?
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it. Oswald. He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy springs to her feet.
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
That would be wise.
She sits back down.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on. But I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all.
Aww.
My grandfather Oswald. He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad, because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
I know. There's no evidence of it. But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Doban.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Doban's account considerably.
Doban was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Doban lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Then how did he know how Pina died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule. Because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves. That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance. Because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark. Even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved. But too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Then that means you knew what we went through. You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark,
So that means you knew of my objectives too. Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
No.
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you had come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time, to determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew. But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
What did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Seems like you could use
Dorothy,
it, though.
What do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
No. You cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you. And my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps. But you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times. You were happy when Nikke's and people thanked you. As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted, but you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Doban was what convinced me. You can't do it, because you are a goddess. The goddess of victory. That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark.
Cinnamon_bun001 raided the stream with 7 viewers.
What's up, bud? How's my baby doing? How you doing? My adoptive child, because it's absolutely not mine. I don't care what you say. Hello, hello. We're in some post-trauma with after chapter 46, so it is spoiler territory. But we can hang out here for a little bit. What is up, Blood? Has kept your adopted son Bear alive? Bear! Does he have good stats? Will he be big and strong? These are important. Bear is not a fan. Bear is absolutely not a fan. We don't know yet. Chris, why do you have Raider status, you traitor? How dare you be in multiple streams at the same time? Just kidding, I don't care. You're so happy? Yeah! Apparently there's little bun running around. Or something. The little twerp is only 1 year old. Oh, it goes in depth. Okay, like game time, how long would it take for him to like grow bigger and become useful to you? Like, real question. I don't know how RimWorld works. I just know that you're causing chaos by naming us after your peeps. I think it's funny that Bear's a baby. That's so funny. Besides, I can say twerp. You're level 1. Well, after 1 hour, Bear managed to become 1 year old. Okay, so like 10 hours. Maybe he can go pick berries or something. Why Yogi? Bun did leave them outside a few times. Oh no! You can't leave babies outside. Bad Bun, little Yogi. Nah, it's gonna be Chris now. It's gonna be little Chris. But I am doing very recent Nkke stuff. And I do plan on us doing some Elden Bean tomorrow. I did buy some jelly beans, but they're not the right jelly beans. I still haven't gotten the other jelly beans. I need to go buy a batch order. But I'm on a business trip again next week, so I'll probably wait till after I get back. Bear with it, Bun was tired. You don't do that to babies. You don't put the baby outside for the real bears to eat. Bun shall lurk in secret to avoid spoilers. Yes. I did get the good shit. I am a busy blue. It's always like May and like the end of summer. And then I'm fine the rest of the year. Except I plan on seeing my brother this Christmas. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. I might have to bring my laptop and do some incognito like Nkke streams or something. But we'll see how that goes. But yes, do the lurky lurks. Final warning, going to continue with the stuff. Just the story stuff. But thank you for the raid. Rest ups. We're getting you to the DLC this weekend. All right. Birmingham says ellipses.
It's pitiful in a way.
Oh.
You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect. It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love Nikke's, humans, and humanity itself. It's truly sad that you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it. How foolish of you.
Why, you... Who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why. You're still the goddess of victory.
Aww.
I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you. Without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again. Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. Aww. And then Birmingham places an old book on the table titled
This is a
Dorothy.
handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
Read your biography? He leaves it and walks away. He looks back at Dorothy, staring blankly at the book on the table. Bernie, like, you dumb, stupid, foolish girl, and then Dorothy starts getting mad.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you. For fighting for humanity.
Please don't. Don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
And the door closes. Dorothy stares ahead blankly.
No.
Oh, she's gonna lose her shit, because that's what she wanted. She wanted the I'm sorry. She wanted the thank you. That's all she wanted. Can we get 07s in chat? Yeah, he did that on Oswald's behalf. Yeah. 6, 7. Yeah, it is, it has been a minute. Alright.
How could I have been so foolish? So easily.
How have I been? I've been doing good. And that evening, Dorothy reads the book Birmingham gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt towards the goddesses, which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. When morning comes, she hears that a high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. She doesn't want to go because it's certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in a chair in the visitation room. Her visitor has yet to arrive, but Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. Oh. Ooh, congratulations with affiliate! I love that they wrote this the exact way I was saying they should. That's good. That's good, though. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind her. Headpats. I guess I am Dorothy surrogate, so we are getting headpats here. She is getting the headpats. Dorothy Stinky. Nah, Dorothy no stinky. Not at all. Am I ready? Ooh. No. Am I ready? No. Ah, okay. But we pro Dorothy in this house, so... She does not turn around. She hears the door close and the footsteps draw nearer. There we go. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes, a silent signal that she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then, a familiar scent reaches her. The scent of marigold. Right, her tea! She hears a teacup being placed in front of her, and the sound of the chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensues. Then the sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Oh, she is broken. She opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, she reaches for the cup. Just as she is about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table. Oh!
Nothing beats a good cup of tea.
God damn! Oh god. Alright. This was not who I was thinking was visiting. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay. Okay. Alright. Buckle in. Buckle it in!
I see you're still as picky as ever.
Dorothy freezes and her pupils widen. She barely manages to lift her trembling head to look forward. Oh. Oh. I was thinking it was going to be us. I thought we were visiting her. Honestly. Or Birmingham coming back. Yeah, Dad is here for his criminal daughter. Yep, he even went back to his old way of speaking. Yeah, he did. It is a perfectly timed air horn. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle, very tired smile. That's my dad!
Miss Dorothy.
Oh.
Commander.
Oh, shit.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
Oh, shit.
How?
Evergreen, baby! Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? First Lily-wise, then Pene. Weariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He is not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another skin. He's the same person she once knew, bearing the mark of time on his face. The same person who shared her most radiant days. Tears fall from Dorothy's
You're
eyes.
alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking.
Oh.
I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic.
Oh,
The
she's ugly
things you
crying.
get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this.
Oh.
You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same. Maybe I should have become a Nkke too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care
Oh
to
yeah, they
share
would
it with
absolutely
me?
both break it. They'll both break down.
Be
She's
quiet.
soups ugly crying.
Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too.
Oh.
The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem. I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Oh. Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echo through the visitation room. Dorothy brings the tea to her
Not
lips.
bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith? I already know. That damned queen stole Lilith's body. That thing needs to die, without a doubt. But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here? On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander. You were alive this whole time. What were you doing?
He's
And
kinda
despite me
stuck.
already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to...
Calm down. I'll explain everything.
He's kind of fucked up.
It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life. By the time I woke up, decades had passed.
Oh shit!
Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years. Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check.
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book. Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up. When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims. I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion. After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather. So I went and paid them a little visit.
You killed them all.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though. My achievement was recognized. even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies. I even rose to the position of deputy chief. After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you. But you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity.
Yeah.
I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment. And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
How could I possibly face any of you? I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian.
You didn't, though.
And left you stranded for decades.
You didn't!
The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Even so...
I wanted to see you. But, well, I couldn't.
Anderson lightly taps his side with his fist. A metallic thud echoes.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you. It's embarrassing. So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could. But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Yes.
Yeah, it's him tapping his side.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed.
Oh no!
I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden.
Daw.
The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight. I asked him to determine your true intentions. If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you. But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army. That's also not terribly original. I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No. You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself. But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night.
Yeah. Let's murder her.
Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through.
Oh, phone.
Excuse me for a moment.
Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance. My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups. Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified. But I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged. What about you? I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
Yeah.
See? I told you I'd tear up easily now that I'm
No,
getting
don't
older.
do it! I'll cry too! Stop it!
Oh, try these. They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips.
Whiplash! I just like Dorothy because she lied to herself more than anyone else. She didn't want vengeance, but the love and adoration. Yeah, she definitely wanted the love and adoration. And now that she's finally realizing that, I can finally say welcome back, Dorothy. Yeah. You snooty butt. She is a snooty tootie. She's like, she never did anything wrong. She was definitely the story's punching bag. And she had the moody mood swings to go with it. It fit very well. It didn't overtake the scene. Guy said, yes, I know this is an upbeat. That's why I was like total whiplash. It fit it really well. I didn't like listen to it too hard. Like specifically, like I kind of am with this one. But it was perfect. It wasn't too much. There was no background music? Oh no! That would make it really awkward and stiff. You need a little bit of ambient noise. And like everything. Nothing is dead silent. Unless you have it so it's a tense moment where you have the sound and then it cuts and it's just the talking. It makes it really suspenseful when you do that. We held on to every work in extreme intensity. Okay. Oh, she said try these. Okay. I was like, hang on, what are we doing?
Yuck! What unholy abomination is that?
Neo, fix your face. Noises like blue screaming. I've done a lot of yelling and screaming today. After listening to it, now I prefer the background less music, less version. So you like it without the background music. To me, it was subtle. It was subtle, it was there, but it wasn't distracting from the scene. Huh. Yeah, I'm a fan of a hint of music. This is obviously supposed to be a joyous time, so it's all boppy.
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack. Let Dorothy be the
Blue.
judge.
Hello.
She
I
has
need
discerning taste.
I'm not eating that.
Oh, hi. You're here too. Okay. Hey, how's it like being out of prison? This fried ramen is really good. It's so I've never had fried ramen. That sounds interesting.
It's good. I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
Because why the
grill
fuck
was
not?
fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad. Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
No, thank you. Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside.
Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it?
Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Now that you mention it, there are a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread, for example. Yeah, like the little crackers.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread.
What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
No.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
I would be inhaling
You're
this shit.
refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Fine. Then open wide and say, ah.
Ugh.
See? Even if we spoon-feed you, you won't eat.
Then feed me instead. Ah!
There.
Choo-choo, eat your food.
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
We haven't even started. This is the fucking, like, appetizers. 30 minutes later.
That was delicious.
Hell yeah.
Shall we get going then?
Fuck yeah.
Let's grab
Get more
some
food.
coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
Yeah.
Oh, Dorothy, be sure to eat the creme brulee today. Otherwise, it'll spoil.
Are you really leaving?
Yeah, we finished eating.
Did you not come because you had something to say?
The truth is, we are here because a niece wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too.
But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave.
Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
All right. Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff. If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
Like a day.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
Then if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad?
Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Please get out.
Remind me who was in Real Kindness? I don't recall. I don't recall. We at the end, I don't know, it says main conference room. Oh, okay, okay. I appreciate you guys. In the central government's main conference room, we come to you live with some shenanigans.
All right, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source.
Yep.
It's only operating at 20% of its former output, and that number continues to decrease. Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public. Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now.
I'll take it.
Anyone have any candidates in mind?
Me. Oh, I forgot that I'm in this meeting. I guess I can't be like me.
I do. It's still a little early to say, though. Very
Is
well.
it me?
And third, a gunfight in the middle of the city following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading. Public confidence has taken a serious hit. We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
They haven't said it yet. Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther, and the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go. Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
Yeah.
Le public sentiment, c'est much more sérieux. Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers. We do not know when, or where, or what kind of problem will arise.
The conference chamber falls silent.
We would like to hear your thoughts.
No.
I believe
No.
you would have an appropriate solution.
God damn, no!
After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
No! No! I have terrible ideas. Ask Bear. Everyone looks at me. Bearing the weight of the expectations, I open my mouth to speak. This is why I have a manager, because Bear keeps me in tow. He keeps me in check. I propose the Third Surface Reclamation War. Silence falls over the chambers once more. I press on. Okay. We need more bunny Nikkes. Alright, alright. I propose we have another bunny event. And extra bunny suits for everyone. Would you guys like a bunny blue suit? I know Kitsune made one, and it's in the it's a Doro one in the Discord. It's really cute. Maybe I'll see about that one. Plaster that one on. You know what's in 6 months? 4th Annie. Oh. Guess that is true, huh? Oh god, we're gonna go take the twin rapture core, aren't we? Oh boy. Anyway. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. The surface has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't just sit back and wait for death. Death. All right. Everyone in the conference room listens quietly. I propose the Third Reclamation War with Dorothy leading the charge. We legitimize everything Dorothy said. We announce that all of this happened because the Queen descended on the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. The central government kept all the secret to prepare for the Third Surface Reclamation War, but in the wake of Dorothy's revelation, decided to go public to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's word turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Because, yeah, we don't know who the fuck you are. Of course she will.
The Third Surface Reclamation War? Are you out of your mind?
Maybe.
The raptures are infinite. How long are we
No,
going
they're
to
not.
bang our heads against this wall?
The raptures are no longer infinite.
What?
She didn't know that?
It's been confirmed. The raptures are now finite in number. Nkke verified it.
What are you saying?
Ugh. Ingrid's like, we know this, Trunt! To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. The Queen has descended. The raptures are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak, and our comrades on the surface will be a great asset to us. The time for the Third Reclamation War is now, and if we don't do this now, it will be impossible later.
I agree.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement.
Ingrid got our back!
We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race?
Yeah, Cindy, Soup's helped. Cindy and Siren.
This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward. Onward, AZX! Onward, Admire! Onward, Wings of Victor!
Pipe down, Miss Tactical.
She's excited.
Whew. My apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Much appreciated.
Function? Yeah, okay. I am supposed to be confused.
What? You didn't know?
No.
The Ark can rise to the surface.
It's a giant elevator thing? What?
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
Is it a flying? Like... ship?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
Nkke, if you would.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the Third Surface Reclamation War.
How long will it take?
The report will be ready within 1 month.
Good. I'll leave it to you.
A lot.
All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this.
I think so.
A
I think
matter
we're
of
gonna use
this
that camo.
magnitude requires a unanimous decision. There's no need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state. The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me. I see they still have no interest in the Ark. I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
Momo.
What is it, Mustang?
You're announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not! Public morale is at its absolute lowest. To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic.
Okay. I see.
I would not be surprised if une revolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
Entertainment.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution! We hold a grand concert to celebrate the Third Surface Reclamation War!
Yeah!
Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity! Et voilà! That's how we present le festival! Moi excels at this! The crème de la crème, in fact! Mais it will cost beaucoup de money! This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore, encore!
Okay, that's a bit much.
We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen!
I think we'll get tired, bruh. You can't do non-stop concerts.
So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
That sounds like a
Very
lot.
well. You'll have the central government's backing. I'll leave that part in your hands.
That's a lot.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant.
Yes? Hi? It's just Woodstock.
TT Star must be the premier act at the Third Surface Reclamation War Festival! They must be our numéro 1! Absolument!
Wait, oh, we still going. We still going. We're gonna hit ads. So I'm gonna go ahead and make the ads go. We'll just... Oh. So we're going to war, and we are in a UFO. There's a lot to unpack here. Let's get ads going. Let's see where this shit goes. Oh, you're not dead. Hi, Irie. Hi. Hi, how you doing?
Are you with us?
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout. And that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy. Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly. Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
But you did save me, didn't you? Oh,
Smug.
What became of Arcana?
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
Again.
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished, but this only occurred due to the unforeseen Arc blackout. Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter. All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened to them?
They were identified and killed.
Yeah, they're kind of
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified.
Yeah, how the fuck do you know about it?
Will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark, but she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased.
Yes.
What?
I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my... To think, I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret! I love it! I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job. Go on, tell me how brilliant I am.
Yes, you are brilliant.
Woohoo!
Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Pardon?
Yup.
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased. But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
Nope.
Fine. As you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
She's like, my units are ass! Since we're here. Boop. Yeah, she writes it all in her diary.
So-
That's how, oh god. What's her face? The nerd did it. Exia? Exia. That's what Exia did, I think.
TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Yeah. By the way.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War. Isn't it a bit much?
Tell me about it.
My thoughts exactly. We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things?
No. Judging by the event, it's just your asses. There may be some supporting acts, but it's essentially a TT Star solo concert. Yeah, it's just you guys.
Did you obtain the Nkke production technology?
Missilus provided it.
Huh?
Missilus.
Why Missilus and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Missilus is the best when it comes to Nkke production technology.
I suppose that's true.
If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly. It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Your participation in the concert is mandatory. Your ass is stuck.
Huh? Me?
Yup. I explained to everyone, thanks to her heroics on Punk Street shooting down the Black Spire, and also her performance in the recent battle with Sixo, Anise's recognition has greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the Ark and were witnessed by numerous people. And as a result, Anise has become one of the most famous Nikkes in the Ark, having established herself as a symbol of hope who saved the Ark in its darkest hour. The fate of the entire arc is at stake with the Third Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Anise must stand behind it. Since she has the past experience of a pot star, it is a perfect opportunity. This is the position of the central government and Tetra.
A symbol. Me?
Yeah, you. I'd wager you're a source of hope for a lot of people. The Third Reclamation War must not fail, and since you've now become a symbol of hope, you need to inspire hope. You need to show them who you are. Rappy and Neon place their hands on Anise's shoulders.
Be humble, Anise.
Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous.
Well, you haven't even done anything. Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
Yeah, probably. Oh, no, we'll catch your concert first, then go.
You sure that's
So,
okay
yes.
time-wise?
This doesn't only concern you, it's also important for the counters. We'll finally get to see the fruits of our labor. I think it'll be a good source of new motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. Some of the Nkke production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least start setting things up. So get ready yourself. Get yourself ready. Let's put on a show.
All right. I'll put on one hell of a show.
You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course. You'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
Yay! And that's it! And then the event, to my understands, is a past-present situation. Okay. Well, shoot, if any of you guys are still awake, I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be on Bun stream for the weekend, and I'll be back Monday with some more streams. But of course, Discord, always there, always there. I have a funny feeling I know who I'm gonna go raid since everyone raided me, because I don't normally go this late. I really don't, but it's Friday, so fuck it. So let me vomit all my links. Time for me to get settled and go to bed. My lord. It is almost 3 in the morning. Don't say it's Tuesday! No! Don't! Because Wednesday I have to go drive to work for my business trip. Please don't! No! And that's a long drive! Don't do that! Anyway, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna go raid out. We'll figure out who I'm raiding if the person's on that I'm thinking of. And let's chit chat. Let's chit chat in my Discord, and I'll let you guys know when I stream over at Bun in my Discord. And I hope you guys have a good eep and a good weekend. All right, love you guys. Bye.